Hello, hello. For this stream, super straightforward. I don't know if I'm going to keep to it, but that's the intention. Super straightforward. I'd like to finish the ECO4 to at the very least have a prototype. Well, that's no longer a prototype. As a matter of fact, I want a finished product by the end of the stream. And to do that, the only things I have left to do is to put on the asteroid avoidance system, which I've been already tinkering on with the previous streams, and I think that the way I'm going to commit to it is very simply by removing a few crates. I've got 1024 crates. If I removed 24 crates, I still get a 1000 crate ship, but I have the advantage of having a zero compromise asteroid avoidance system, which right now it would have quite a few compromises. I'd like to take this and copy it all over the place, which I'm not going to be able to do as my budget just won't allow me to. See, max cargo volume, that I do not care, that I do not care, there you go. And yeah, and voila, it's going to be as straightforward as that, or at the very least I would like it to be as straightforward as that. But as usual, we'll see if I can keep to that simplicity, which is anything but simple. Although removing a few crates would undoubtedly allow me to save on weight quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I remove 12. Hmm. 1024. I would need to remove 6, 12 from each side. Let's start by 8. One thing I can maybe, just maybe, do on this ship is put my new inertia compensator. No, ADS, anti-drift system. I need to remember to use the new name. Hello, Vega. How are you doing? Awesome. Devices. I'm going to try and have a finished version of the ship for this stream. I do not know yet if I'm going to be successful at it, but I'm going to be giving it a solid try. And then I'm going to be opening the Discord to all of the edits and whatnot. Now, the reason why ADS is better than drift, I cannot use the damn word drifter, because drift has IF in it, and IF is read as an if statement by YOLO, and it causes everything to break. That's why I cannot use drift in the name. I get punished if I want to do so. Let me write it. Drift equals, as far as YOLOL is concerned, and the if is read as a statement. So should maybe read it as it's trying to look for a variable called dr and another one called t. And it's reading it as a condition. It doesn't matter if it's a small or not. YOLOL is not case sensitive. So it just says, oh, I see a condition. Let me act as if it was a condition. Okay. It would make it not very pleasant to read. That's why I very simply decided to go along with a to go along with the different letter. Just simple as that. It would work, but so does ADS. Although it doesn't. In French, you'd say it doesn't roll off the tongue. It's not. It doesn't have like a nice flow to it. But yeah, granted, there's most definitely better. It's just that I haven't figured out what exactly. Inertia compensator, which is actually really, it very accurately describes what it does. Or should I say like an anti-inertia system? Yeah. But it makes for a very long name, and when you want to write it on a button, it's unreadable most of the time. Very possibly, Vega. I wouldn't know. I haven't tested it, but very possible. I'm not certain. Not entirely certain, but I think it's written inertia, anti-iner. One or two ends to inertia? Let me check. Inertia. I think it's two ends. Oh no, one end. Okay. So it would be anti-inertia compensator. No, inertia compensator. Yeah, no, wait. There you go. Anti-inertia system. No worries, but I think I'm going to go along with ADS very simply because it's the easiest to write and for people to memorize. There's a lot of very valid names, and yes, inertia dampeners does sound quite nice. The important is that you recognize it. And anti-drift system is ADS, which is exactly the acronym I'm going for. Makes it very simple to recognize, and it means that you can in fact memorize it, which is what I'm considering to be very valuable here. I don't know if it's going to be during this stream or after the stream, but I'm on the Discord. I'm going to prepare it for the ECO4 so that people may do their own modifications to the ship and share it with the community. I just don't know yet how it's going to be done. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here is the middle. Yeah, but if you remember anti-drift system, then it's the way to go. Like, just I'll keep it as simple as possible, and I'll just keep calling it the anti-drift system. It's just like it's easier. Now I do have a problem here, which I'm going to address. Oops. Oh, that's cool. Good to know, Vega. Now this is an asteroid avoidance system, not an auto miner, but I'll make sure that if someone wants to use it as an auto miner, they're going to be able to. So my solution for that is that quite a lot of the systems that you see are going to be very, very open. I haven't yet figured out exactly how I'm going to be proceeding to make that possible. That's still a work in progress, but the idea... Oh, okay, give me just a second. I'll show you what I have in mind, and if anyone has got a better idea, I'm all ears. So mine is, but or not. I'm going to split it up. So the idea, come on. The idea is, it's the current idea. It may change. It's what I'm going with for now. You've got the Happy Ship Shop. The Happy Ship Shop is a forum. You've got all of the ships, and for now, for whatever reason, they actually do seem to want to all display, which suits me absolutely fine. But the idea is that you're going to have all of these tanks. So if you want a different chassis, a bigger chassis, a wider chassis, a smaller crate count, or a different shape altogether, you'd check the tag for chassis. Then you're going to have a tag for YOLOL, another one for the cockpit, and so on and so forth. And I'm going to be opening all of that. So anyone who has like an idea as to how the ECO4 should be done or used is going to be able to add their own. I've got no idea if it's going to work as well as I'm hoping it is, but I'm going to give it a shot and we shall see. And yeah, and that means that if you, let's say you really like the base ship, but you just don't want the AES, like for you it's unneeded, it doesn't even, it's not interesting. My intent is to make it really easy to remove. So it's going to be a very small amount of work to just select what you don't want and just pluck it right out. Although, admittedly, I do not know yet how much is going to be implemented and how much is just like with wishful thinking. We shall see. Ah. Mm. Generator testing. One big generator plus one big tank. It was 9. Good. But let me guess, in order to get the value, you let the generator run. You didn't like just extrapolate from the consumption. I don't like the popping of that sound. Next song. Oh man, you you spent a lot of time and effort figuring everything out. Oh, I'm getting. Yeah, that seat belt of yours looks delightful. Like, this is gorgeous. You would not want to leave it in an emergency. Although, admittedly, in the game, the Indo doesn't care. Hello, is it possible to map analog inputs to ship controls? Simultaneously, yes and no. No, it's not possible because the game doesn't directly manage inputs. Like, there's no ways of saying like, here's my joystick, I want this movement to be that lever movement. The game doesn't do that. But what you can do is there's intermediary softwares that can take those analog. Hello again. There's those. There are some softwares that take that analog input and convert it to key presses. So something like a 50% thrust would be just like you tapping once every 2 seconds the keyboard. They're quite configurable. It's not perfect. It's not native. And you will have to spend a little bit of time just like fine-tuning everything the way you want it to. But if you are willing to put in the time and patience, then yes, it is possible. But it is going to be a bit tedious to set up, admittedly. I haven't experimented with it directly. I just know it's possible. I know some players have done it. Not all were satisfied with the outcome. Yeah, there were very varying degrees of success on that end. Okay, yeah, that's one name I did hear about. I think there's others too. That just happens to be one of the many capable of doing that. Okay, that was the very easy part of the AAS to put. Now there's the not fun at all part of the AAS to put, which is right behind all of those mining lasers. Fair. Yeah, it is planned. I have seen posts of like the devs working on it, but it's not for like real soon. It's planned for in whenever they've got the time to do so. They don't consider it to be priority. I only put it there because I felt like it would be easier for me to do. That's it. That's all the reason there is for me to put those there. I will point out that having them makes fixing the ship way easier. It means less cabling, less piping. Well, less cabling specifically in this instance. Nothing to do with nothing to do with piping. Damage, I'll point out that the auto bolt on hard points and range finders is okay. Plus, I've got a lot of space with bolts. I've got no intention of maxing out anything. I do hope that one day, just one day, Autobolt is made to be a little bit smarter than it currently is. It is okay damage, and I'll tell you why. It's because I'd like to be done with the design tonight and not in 2 streams. That's why it's okay. And I also made sure that I do in fact have a lot of margin on the budget. Apart from that, yes, I agree. And I'm possibly going to give it a bit of a shake to remove all of the extra bolts. Because I am aware that bolts do have an influence on lag. To who? To my viewers or to me? Or both? This is not going to be fun. What are my margins here? So, Xwil, if you're not aware of what this is, let me show it to you in action, because this ship is going to be a few more hours before the asteroid avoidance system, which is what those array of rangefinders are, becomes operational. So, whoops. Let me save it and then let me show you what it is. Took some time. AAS Mark IV. That was 2 years ago that I designed the latest version. Yeah, the game is complicated. So if you've only played it at release, there are lots of things that have changed. The way the weapons work, notably have been changed. The way the heat is managed. So weapons have been... the values of the weapons have been tinkered quite a lot. Yeah, there's been like a few quality of life updates here and there, but the change list is quite long. So, really simply put, the ship here is going to want to avoid. Mine is configurable. You can determine what speed you want to go to. But if it detects me, so this green is right, blue is bottom, left, yellow is left, and red is top. And what I mean by that is what... Oh, and off it goes. So normally the ship would be going forward at the same time. But as you can see, it doesn't like me going in front of those rangefinders. Now, the reason why it's interesting is, let's say you go deep into the belt, driving for a few hours is boring AF, or even going into like the clouds, you take the risk of knocking into something with damaging the ship as a consequence. So there's warp coming in the next update, which means I'm fairly certain in saying that we're probably not going to need those almost at all. Although I suppose they'll still be used to a very limited extent, because you don't always want to warp. Hey, Drax. Yep. Actually, let me ping my Discord. Yeah, there you go. So I really want to have like a very friendly, beginner-friendly Discord. So if ever you've got like questions or whatnot, you can ask them there. If not to me, usually people answer fairly quickly. Let me see if I can. Again. So yeah, although the concept is simple, the implementation is not like super simple. There's quite a few things I need to keep in mind when designing one of these systems. And obviously the end goal is to prevent as much as possible the ship to crash into anything. Easier said than done. Hello, on the Discord this time. The amount of people that have joined the Discord after the update announcement is very impressive. So the blockade runners already have a few. As a matter of fact, my big ships are all blockade runners. I didn't do any very small blockade runner ships. I could do some, I presume, but 100 crates is very small. I just touched my engines around, got a crash course on Venus. A lot of players really don't quite grasp how unforgiving Starbase can truly get until you crash into something. And then you just realize how much to your own devices does Starbase let you. The safe zone really takes your hand and helps you, but outside of the safe zone, it's a no man's land. Give me a second, I've got a phone call. And back. Oh yeah, Starbase has you covered on that aspect. When it comes to very harsh lessons, it's the game is it doesn't pull any punches. Up. How does using a pickaxe even work, Vig? I'm really confused. How does a pickaxe even help? You destroy with a pickaxe. You can't add anything. I mean, it sounds awesome. I agree. I'm just really confused as to how that turned out. Yeah, I've had my fair share of crashed ships that I had to fix. Fun times. If you don't want a game that just takes you by the hand and treats you like a princess, Starbase is awesome, although sometimes it just doesn't let you catch a break at all. These are all of the range finders I would like to play some. I think I'll take the YOLO, put it on the left, take these batteries, put them on the right, move the navigation log, the ESUN, put it on the belly, and then in the center I can have like a huge volume for a proper inertia dampener. Yeah, I hate guitars. The advantage with this ship is that everything is accessible. And that it's precisely because I have in mind all of those I bumped into something issues I've been shot at by people too before. So, in-game obviously. So you really have to adapt your designs to take it into account. So the ship is really easy to repair. Like as little exceptions as possible on that regard. Interestingly enough, I think I can have the rangefinder array sit in front. With just 48 centimeters. Oh, I believe you, especially since the Ghidorahs were really the first ships that you'd use to go deep into the belts. So usually when they broke, they were full of goodies. And it made it extra interesting to attempt to rescue them. Yeah, but how do you bridge anything using a pickaxe? That's what I'm so confused about. Intuitively, I'd say that a pickaxe is just allows you to break stuff. Did you break stuff to put more together? That's how you did it. Nope. You can't. That's why I was very confused. A pickaxe is non-conductive. So you can't use the pickaxe for that purpose at all. Okay, he did in fact do that. You put a pickaxe, you bolted the pickaxe, and then you used the pickaxe to put cables on top of the pickaxe. Is that what you mean? That's a MacGyver's levels of of tinkering. Okay, that's ingenious. Wait a minute. My best crash, because it made for a whole lot of content on Twitch, but I was not happy to crash it, was a combination of quite a few crashes all at once. It actually includes a Discord crash simultaneously. So just I was coming back from Elysium, same thing. No towing, none of that stuff. No possible shortcuts. So I was on the other side of Elysium and I had to fly all the way back. I had already been streaming, I think, for 3 or 4 hours at that time, so I was already a little bit tired. Oh no, that one is clipped. Okay, I'll show you that one right after, because that one was clipped and it was really funny. Whoops, give me a second. I need to feed the fish. And take my meds. Whoops. Give me just a second. Be right back. And back. So when I went back from Elysium, flying back, I could see the gate, but the gate was at least 150, if not 200 kilometers away. So long way to go. At the moment on what I'm describing, I just left the belt and I was not yet within the gravity of Elysium. So I just tell the corporation I was in at the time, I just tell them hey, I'm just going to go downstairs and eat. Just warn me if anything happens. The moment I get up off my seat, 2 things happen at once. Discord crashes, so I could no longer hear anyone, but I was too tired, so I didn't really notice. The ship enters the gravity of Elysium and starts to nosedive. So I'm eating downstairs, 1 floor below, but I could still hear the game, and the ship just plows into the ground. It just bounces, crashes, for at least a few seconds, which sounded like a whole lot longer. Run back upstairs, stop the ship, which was in shambles. It was the MAWS 3, and just had to fix it. So fix the ship, get it back into flying order. Mind you, I did not know yet what was that setting about safe mode or anything, so it was disabled. Ship flies out, and things start to detach, including, I think, my flight controller. So that eventually detaches too. Ship nosedives again, crash, 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 stops moving. I get back on it, I fix it once again. Same problem about the durability. So fly back up. Things start to detach, and at that point the ship crashed for good. So in the corporation, someone asked if they could salvage the ship. I said yes, turned the ponder on, so that they could at least get some of the resources, because I had Arcanium in it, and Arcanium was like incredibly valuable at the time. So they come and they crash the rescue rescue and salvage ship. You don't actually, guys. It was just one crash, one after another. I'm just turning on all of the lasers to know which one of those rangefinders needs to be moved out. The clip in question is actually one of my most viewed clips, if I recall. 5. I am live. I'm very pleased to hear that I'm live. Where is it? Community content clips. It's one of my most viewed clips. My Sandman did the video. Wait, I'm not. I would like it a full screen. Let me copy. No. Yes. Copy. Pause. Pause. Put some sound. Full screen. There you go. So this is the view, I think, from someone else on my ship, on top right. And this is me flying to the merchant event, which was one of the FPS, sorry, not FPS. It was just one of the numerous battles going on at the time, organized by the devs. Please do notice that in the crosshairs, there's nothing wrong at all. Like no problem. This, by the way, is not on my ship. I think it's the one on the right that was on my ship. Yeah, that I did.
Normalement, il n'y a personne.
That song still amuses me.
Ground?
What the?
Oh, happy!
But I was.
Good job.
What's the ground? No! It did not load! I saw space in front of me!
It's just the ground coming closer and closer.
Yeah, I was
okay, what you
concerned.
doing?
I was on low level of detail! I did not see the ground! Oh, for fuck's sake! There you go. That was the. Let me link it to you. That was what went. That was what went on. Very fun times. When you mention, what is going on? No, it really took me by surprise, but it's a very funny clip. Okay, so surprisingly, oh. Okay, I do take a screenshot. Hey. There you go. Sorry. So these two need to go because there's a mining laser that is straight behind it. And I've got beams that also need to be moved. More precisely, these beams need to do a detour. So there, I'll show you a little bit on the side, but the angle of the lasers is very intentional. There's no problems with the lasers directly. I'll remove all of that. There's no need for those. It's because it's like a double funnel system. I don't quite know how to call it in English. But it's a pattern that allows you to have like a very pleasant time mining. My English is all over the place. Give me a second. I'll show you what I mean. Normally this should do the trick. Those the hard points are going to break, and so is the ducts. I need to figure out something. So let me show you sideways why some are off center, but it's very intentional. Also going to use the opportunity to let stuff break. I'm getting pain. So yeah, some will intersect in the middle, and some will try to intersect way out of range. I did not math it at all. I literally just kept adding collectors until it was pleasant to use. Literally as simple as that. Normally, I think you're supposed to add more collectors, but I stopped at 10, although the ideal number would have been closer to 12 or 13, considering I've got 25 mining lasers, but I was not able to do so as I do not have enough power generation. And there you go, all of them are on. So there you go, it's that shape just here that gives you this very potent mining pattern. And the laser in the middle is because if you go forward, straight, it doesn't, you're left with like a little nugget in the center, which is annoying. So I added that extra laser just for that. And voila. Very pleasant to use. Okay. I need to figure out something for those. Suppose I can put them forwards. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So he needs to go down by very little amount. It depends how fast you want to do it, but to minimize lag and only have lag when it doesn't really annoy you the most, what I tend to do is I turn off the collectors, I mine everything at once, and then I turn the collectors, it freezes like crazy because there's just so much stuff getting taken in by the ship. But then the freeze is done very, very quickly. I would like to hide the cables, take a beam. I took. I'll put that there. They already do. They already do. They cycle. And it's possibly you that recommended me to do so. You or someone else. The idea was not from me. Oh, it does lag. No. So if I said freeze... jag kan. Hello! Then let me not say freeze because it doesn't freeze. So if I said that, what I meant is it you do get like very heavy lag. But you get it like all at once. Hello. Which is less annoying than than the alternative. I need to figure out what to do for these guys. How about I put them 96 centimeters forward? I'd much rather not rotate the rangefinders. I really do prefer when they go straight, but I may hide them behind the lasers rather than putting them in front. That is something that I may end up doing. Yeah, I know the concept. I was just trying to figure out what is the least unpleasant to use. Which admittedly is way easier said than done. Okay, these are going to break. But let me do that right now. Uh, 192 is a little bit shorter, so 88, 192. Okay, very experimental, but let's give this a try. The 8 lasers, 8 collectors, How does the power with the collectors work? Is it just like also pulsing? Is that what's going on? I'm going to need seats to hop in and out. No! Okay, you want to play that game? Did you watch each and every single one of my own videos? Like, seriously? If you want to play the Let's Point Fingers game, I'm very good at it. Really? If you truly did, then I apologize. Something else broke. But no, I'm quite late on video watching, editing, and whatnot. Oh, that's a lot. Why do you rewatch the streams? This is not working as intended at all. Fair. So you get to appreciate my autobolt not once, not twice, but 3 times. Hopefully tonight. This stream is going to be 100% autobolt. No, that that sounds like something coming out of one of the Damage's nightmares. No, I meant it should be done. The ECO4 should be done by tonight. Damage, you've got the permissions to post links on my channel, so you can post a link. Ooh, this laser is poorly placed, like really poorly placed. Sure. So, don't want you, but. Straight beams, 72. Oh. Something's wrong. If you want to make shorts, I won't always show them, but they are easy to show on stream. and I don't mind showing them if they do demonstrate something. Although shorts admittedly are really annoying on multiple regards when it comes to like video quality. Like YouTube is trying to be TikTok and it's really annoying. Ah. Thanks. That's way better. Basque Bunny? Nope. It is not. As a matter of fact, let me link you to a YouTube video that I did, which is going to be... So we've received the announcement that a big update is coming. As to when exactly, it is not entirely certain. Like, we know we're getting it in a few days, maybe like 2-3 weeks tops. And there is a lot of content coming up. So no, I'd argue that the ship really never was completely dead, but more like in a coma. I think that better illustrates what was going on. Because the devs were still there. If the game really broke, they fixed it. As a matter of fact, I think they did it twice or thrice. When like the servers were down, they'd come back, put it back up, and then leave again. Whereas if it was truly dead, they would have abandoned it. But yeah, no content. But we've got like this huge update coming up. And the volume of information is really impressive. So my YouTube video links to the original one. So my YouTube video is the original YouTube video made by Frozen by themselves, plus a whole lot of comments by the CEO of the company. You're welcome. Oh, so yeah, looks like power is the amount of nuggets moved at once. Or at least the frequency at which it attempts to move something. Or a combination of both. I'd love to have a button that just accelerates everything in game. Okay, so there is like pulses that the collector does. It just allows you to get more per pulse. Yeah. So nothing to do with the frequency. Okay, so you go, you stay, you go. I shouldn't have any range finders in front of another range finder. Which also means that this is completely unnecessary. Da-da-da-da-dum. The fact that using like on-off methods to unfreeze makes me think that the collectors were not optimized correctly at all. Because it really feels like it's doing checks to see what it can collect when it shouldn't be doing so. And that's why it's freezing like crazy. Just an educated guess. I've got no I don't have any proof to stand on, but it sure does feel a lot like it. Up. They planned it not to be optimized, or they planned an optimization and just never did it. Yeah, there's maybe more going on internally. As a computer programmer, I can tell you that the very moment a project is like a threshold, which changes depending like from team to team. But over a certain threshold, it becomes really difficult to know who did what in the code base, like on the program in general. What piece of code is supposed to be used where and in what circumstances, and lots of knowledge just gets lost, and it's really annoying. But that's something that plagues all big projects, like video gaming is by no means an exception. Good. Not good. Ooh, this is going to be a pain to deal with, damn it. No worries. No, I really would not qualify you of stupid. It's a very odd way of... come on. It's an odd thing to say about yourself. It's quite nice that they did explain it, though. My plan also to visit all of my old stuff, but the amount of work it represents is nothing to underestimate. Okay. This is next round. Let's see what breaks. if ignorant people were called stupid, there'd only be like 1 or 2 smart people, period. And I've met some very knowledgeable stupid people, so really not a good metric. Standardized cockpits are double-edged. If you do it correctly, it's nice, but it does become very repetitive. If it's not made correctly, then you get all of the inconveniences and none of the advantages. Normal that broke. Yeah, those 4 rangefinders, I need to figure something out. The beams here also on... Oh, okay. Removed them on one side, forgot to do so on the other, same here. It's too many things that break. Keybinds, actually, the keybinds is actually a really good argument for cockpit standardization. But once again, you either do it correctly and everyone loves it, or you don't and it gets really annoying. There's very little in between. Yeah, all of the beams need to be green. Perfect. Yeah, you can't see them because they're buried under a crap ton of bolts. I feel really good blazing. I've already sent the video, but I'll send it again. I did a YouTube video on the topic, and what I did for that video is I combed through all of Rory's announcements. Man, was he talkative. Like, I spent a solid 3 or 4 hours reading all of his Discord messages to try and find extra pieces of information that would be complementary to the YouTube announcement. But yeah, overall, I feel really nice about that that update. I'm very much looking forward to what they have in store. Oh, it's breaking less. Okay, I just have those two rangefinders that adamantly want to be a pain. No worries. Check the chat, because I sent a YouTube link of a video I did on the topic. So not only am I really, obviously, like really happy about the announcement, I also did a video detailing more about the content of the update. As in, like, trying to understand, figuring out, like, what is what's what. And yeah, it looks really promising. I feel like I did all of that, and it was not the right. Damn it! Ah, damn it. Okay, let me colorate them red. Let me get blue for that one. I'm just trying to figure out easily which one is being a pain. Sure. Admittedly, I partially did the video because I knew that I'd be asked a lot of questions during the stream, and it's so much easier if you just give a link rather than repeating non-stop. Why did you break? Oh no, okay, it isn't broken. So obviously I can very easily go in on the side. Standardization is a good idea, but only as long as you are aware of the limitations. Okay, it's the greens, and the greens need to go inwards. I think I'm going to put a rangefinder inside. So, either your asteroid avoidance system has got a good coverage, or it is a complete and utter waste of time. Or even worse, it gives a sense of security that is an illusion. That's when you enter into really bad designs territory. What is going on? Okay, hmm. That works, perfect. No, not going to work. That is 72, 48. Okay, I'm going to test that first and then proceed step by step. Okay, that's fairly easy. Okay, I'll be right back. And back. Looks good to me. Hello, Nerik. If I can, those side range finders, or not. I'm wondering about pushing it back. Okay, what I'm being a little bit fussy about right now is that previously, when you sat on the chair, the view all around you was absolutely insane, which is really important to look out for tier 10 asteroids. But, now, when you do so, the view is partially obstructed. And I don't know how picky I'm being right now. You know what? I'm going to move the chair forwards. I don't know what those Starbase screens are made of, but the fact that they can work even after being bolted is amazing. Okay. Now, after all of this work, I can take the chair and move it. How many centimeters is that? That's 36. And I can move it 36 centimeters forwards. 24. 24 works. Okay, is the view better? Yep, arguably it's much better. Perfect. Up, Hello, Heckler. What's the massive array of rangefinders for? This, Heckler, is an asteroid avoidance system. Very simply put, if an asteroid is to be goes in front or a station or a player or another ship, if anything goes in front of the rangefinders, the ship detects it and thus attempts an avoidance. So it allows you to go right through gas clouds or to fly reasonably safely home. Because you can do like pointed general direction and come back 3 or 4 hours later. And most of the times, yeah, not always fully AFK, but mostly AFK flying. Like that is the intent. A good asteroid avoidance system is going to allow you to do some AFK flying. Yes, because they all need to be parallel to one another. As a matter of fact, there's problems with this one. There's problems because the whole pilot area is a blind spot. You've got a few more blind spots here. And that means that a normal asteroid, tier 1 asteroid, if it's angled lengthwise, it can slip right through the asteroid avoidance array and hit something behind. So there's no such thing as like a perfect asteroid avoidance system, and this one is far from perfect, but it's more than good enough to allow you to do 9 out of 10 trips very safely, completely AFK. And it also means that the only things that it should be knocking are the very small ones, which are mild annoyances. So the problem with the sweeping is the amount of data that you're going to be picking up. The amount of information that you're going to be picking becomes great, like really big. So you need to remember YOLO, the programming language that we can use as players in Starbase, has a 0.2 second delay. So it needs 0.2 seconds before it takes a decision. A good avoidance system does everything with one line. That's what I do. I've got multiple YOLOs, and it, yeah, but like 1 second is huge. Remember, your rangefinder sees 1,000 meters ahead. Your ship can go up to 150 meters per second. So 1 second delay is already 150 meters. And big ships take a lot of time to do an avoidance. I've seen ships that first check the top, then check the right, then check the bottom, then check the left, and so on in like this circular pattern. But what really means is that you've got a very high chance of knocking stuff, which is absolutely not ideal. Yeah, but at second number 6, there's impact. So my counter argument is that no. Yeah, doing a good asteroid avoidance system is an entire science on its own. Mine is public, it's like it's free to download. It sees something coming and it takes the decision within 0.2 seconds. Within 0.2 seconds, it saw something, it's doing an avoidance, and it's no longer going forwards, and it's reversing. Everything at once. To give itself the maximum amount of chances to avoid. So I've got like multiple YOLO cards that are all working together in order to do the avoidance. Yes, yeah. The people still do try it. The problem is that it's very complicated to do, and the reliability is mediocre at best. What I do instead is, in my case, I've got a lot of YOLO chips, and they all work together. But it's not like one depends on the other, that depends on the other. Like, all of them are taking in the information at the same time, and they're not dependent from one another. So if I pick this one, for example, this here is the entire avoidance system. So this one, that would be avoidance left and avoidance right. That's AR and AL that you're seeing. And VR would be vertical, what did I call it? What is VR? HO, forward, go to... It's been a long time since... Oh, there you go. So VR would be the amount avoidance. Yes, okay. So this one here is telling a display like what it's doing. So it's able to... Hello, good praxis. It's able to tell like a little screen, hey, I'm avoiding top, hey, I'm avoiding top right, hey, I'm avoiding in this direction. And it is this YOLO here that's displaying the information. That's how it knows like where it's going. And the information is then given to the player. So my avoidance system is capable, if your ship allows it, which is a very important detail, if your ship allows it, it is capable of doing an avoidance on a station, which is way bigger than an asteroid, obviously, because it reverses when it's detecting something. But you still run into a risk, because all of those rangefinders are pointing forwards. So let's say there's a first asteroid here, and then there's a second up there. I may very well avoid the first one only to knock the second one. That does happen. No, but that's not the fault of the system. It can't avoid the Titan because rangefinders have a lot of trouble detecting Titans. Titans don't always load in time. As long as the Titan is loaded, the ship has got no problem avoiding it. But Titans are a very real threat to avoidance systems because it can be difficult to detect them. Wouldn't call it the fault of the avoidance system, but it most definitely is something to take into account if you want to do avoidances. So, not this module, but yes, I do have something that you plug onto the ship, which I'll probably implement on the ECO4. So what it really does is it detects if there's any durability errors. So it doesn't know that there's been a crash, it just knows that something went wrong. As a matter of fact, it can be that someone punched the ship. So you say like auto stop. I've got quite a few of my ships with that system. It disables the cruise, it disables the asteroid avoidance system, and it just says like stop, let's immobilize the ship. So when you no longer thrust forward, there's nothing that detaches itself any longer. Even though you're still moving forward, it's the thrust that that detaches objects. Yeah, that information should be easy to access. So your autopilot is going to be able to know that something went wrong. That one here is probably not going to work. So in my case, you do have information that stuff is going up. I've got two variables called VR and HO that tell you, hey, I'm trying to avoid something. VR means I'm trying to avoid something vertically. Oh, that's what it meant, VR. And HO means I'm trying to avoid something horizontally. But these two flip to either -1 or 1. It's when they different from 0. That's when you know that they're trying to do an avoidance. It also means like, hey, something's in the way. Yep, I get the idea. I think it's a good one. Um... 1.8? That doesn't seem right. MAWS. Cool. MAWS for... Oh yes, 1.8, exact. I'd forgotten. Yeah, the mouse doesn't have any avoidance systems. It does, however, have armament, armor, old school armor mostly, but still armor. It's more designed to be a fun ship to use, slightly roleplay. I did use it at Elysium way earlier in the days, and I was able to defend myself using it. And it does have a reconstruction machine. A nice ship overall. I've still got a few rangefinders to place. The best range sensors that have a big panel for each gen. Why would you need a FC forward progress bar? That's never something I put on any of my ships. Considering the amount of place you have on the controls, that's not something that should be difficult to add at all. Especially if you remove a display that you're not interested in. But you are quite literally the first one to ever mention using that. I have to check if on other ships it's interesting to add. No, for real. You're literally the first one that ever mentions using it. I've never seen anyone use it before. I do not think any of my ships, and I'm including the paid ones, I do not think any of my ships has it included. I've never heard anyone mention that they'd like to see it. But I've only played with 2 of your fighters. The kamikaze ship and I already forgot which one was the other. So I've never had much opportunity to check your cockpits at all. But yeah, no, now I'm aware that at least for some players, that's a value that is interesting. On this one, for example, it's not displayed at all. You just check your speed. Hello, Matt. Well, if it's something that's important, then let me at least add it to this ship. But yeah, as I said, like, none of my ships have it. So me putting it on this one would literally be the first. asteroid distance. If I wanted to do it, I suppose I can do it like so. Give it a 45-degree angle. Take you. Put you there. And call it FC forward. FC forward. Oh, damn it. FC forward. Think of an auto approach that does parallel parking. So the biggest problem with all of these systems, because they do look really appealing, is to get players to trust them. Because, oh man, has there been many instances of not so good approaches at all. I stopped doing them altogether when I realized that I just couldn't get the system to be reliable. I have only AutoGen script. I cannot control it by myself. That doesn't seem correct. Give me a second, Praxis. I'll go and check that. The MAWS 4 is an old chip, but I should have updated. It got its heat update, and it should have had at least 1 or 2 quality of life updates. Yo, the updates, the saves are slow. MAWS. This one is an ongoing project, the MAWS 5. Haven't released it quite yet, but it should be ready to release real soon. C'est pour les vendre ou c'est... ils sont... Alors, lui, il est à vendre, mais le précédent que tu as vu, il est offert gratuitement. Well, at least thank you for the review. MSS Projector Sense Collector Combat Mode. It's called Combat Mode Praxis. The name is not yeah, the name is not ideal. But Combat Mode is the button that gets all of those generator values up. That's something that's on almost all of my... There you go. Rate limit goes all the way up to 100. I was like, let's move. And fire. Wait, this has been a long time. Auto laser is not a feature. I want to use laser close. Why does that what's going on? Was there an update at some point that broke something? Because this was working. What is going on? That would be the asteroid avoidance. No? Okay. Laser AU. Auto punch can't do it faster than without crashing it. No, I completely agree with you, Vega, on that point. Oh, that's what's going on. Yo, it's been a long time since I last checked the YOLO of this ship. And I would like the lasers. It wants to move. Oh, that's because I forgot how to use my damn system. Sorry. There you go. No, it does work. I just forgot how to use it. Sorry. Yeah, obviously the batteries are absolutely not happy with what is going on. So what I've been doing is I've been working on the next version of this ship. I forgot to finish it. Damn it! I'll turn it off. Let the batteries replenish. And then mine again. There you go. Yep. I'm sorry, I'm absent-minded. I've been working on the next version of this ship, and the main change is that the head of the ship has been replaced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 mining lasers. MAWS Mark 5. So it gets more thrusters, slightly more crates, a better power plant if I recall correctly, and the mining head of the Celia. Still keeps the autocannons and whatnot though. Yeah, everything goes tier 3 inside. To have the power to during this week, I suppose, like literally within the next coming days. So yeah, more thrust, like not much more, but significantly more. Armor is full corrodium on this one, although I think it's the same on the other one. More weapons. This one has got more autocannons. And the protection for the pilot isn't as good, but it is good. Oh yeah, I remember... Oh, okay. So this one has this very complicated chain system to allow you to go from one seat to another without ever having to get up. On purpose to avoid ending up in front of the thrusters or falling off. More crates. Advanced ammo. Should remove in MAWS for letter S? Sorry, I'm really confused. How would removing a letter change anything? Oh, the save! How did you get the lasers to point? Oh... Did I really do that? No, I believe you, and I think I know exactly what is going on. So you went into manual mode, rotated the lasers, and then changed the pitch. But normally, the pitch isn't supposed to allow you to kill yourself. Oh no, it very much is fully capable of killing you. Oh damn it, that's a blunder. Praxis, this ship has been sold. Like a real sold. This is one of my most sold ships. You are literally the first one to point it out. And it's really obvious. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, the only thing it doesn't do is kill the endo, and that's pretty much all it has going for it. Oh, are they sulking now? No, they aren't sulking. The ship disabled itself. Yeah, I'd argue it's safe for the endo, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, it obliterated the front control. Now, what's slightly, not much, huh? So first of all, I really take pride in making good ships. So I do encourage people to come at me like with criticisms of the ship. As long, obviously, as I don't make like a big drama out of it. Like if I did a blunder, obviously I can pay the ship back. It's not my problem. But this ship is over 2 years old. Like it's an old design of mine. It had to go through the heat update, and you're literally the first one to point that out. Yeah, maybe I should. I'm thinking the best thing I can do to prevent players from doing that would be to remove the lever entirely. I've also got the same mining system on the Pangasius. Same thing, no one complained. Or maybe they just assumed I wouldn't care, I don't know. I really don't care. I really don't know is what I mean, I do care. I'm just wondering if I want to... I'm just making sure I'm not doing a knee-jerk reaction. Which is to say, like, I don't want to destroy features that are used by players by... Oh, there you go, you can actually add the forward thrust just here. So that's what's going on. The answer, the very short answer, is I think only this mode allows you to tinker with... No? So that the history behind the ship praxis is that was designed before the tool that gave you the angle of damage was given. So when we designed, when I designed this, the only thing I knew is that there was like this reddish orange thing going out and that was hitting my ship. And so far it wasn't complaining. It was this tool didn't exist. So I had no idea of what was the range. MAWS 5, however, did have that when I started designing it, which means that I knew that I could, in fact, add thrusters there. So, Viga, I think the very short answer is I'm going to remove the lever. And the reason is because it's not required. The only moment where you can use that lever is when you haven't selected any of these modes. All of these modes have got presets that overwrite. I'd have to recheck my my YOLO. Yeah. TP. This is like turret pitch. It's like it's not negotiable. It's like 90 degrees period. 90, 90, and that's like setting 105, 0. Like it's just not negotiable. So the only moment where any of this is happening is when all of them are at 0. There's nothing that has been selected just yet. What I'm going to do, because I don't want to forget, is I'm very simply going to remove it and send the update. If I don't do that now, I'm going to forget. TP. I'm not sure to understand what you mean, Praxis. Do you mean it doesn't have any... What are you calling a control system? I'm going to need a progress bar. You can. It has one. If you don't want it, you turn it off. It's as simple as that. But he does have one. FC forward. I'm going to put 0.1. It's got like range finders that allow you to know where your ship is looking at. But if you don't want them on, then you leave them off. It's literally as simple as that. Now, I'm still going to check that the system is on enabled combat mode. Forward. Oh, okay, that's another thing I should remove. Cruise is on by default. I got criticized for that. Oh! This ship was designed before it existed. It takes so much time to initialize. Oh, I forgot about those. You've got the benches. They didn't have anything... Okay, let me actually do that. They didn't have anything added on the benches because, at the time, well, there's nothing you could use on them. I'm going to leave that speedometer though because I actually do prefer it. But the ship takes a lot of time to initialize. Yep, but they don't have the... Okay, let me do that. They don't have the add-ons, because once again, it was designed before the add-ons were available. So let me do that. You are the basic. I still sell it for those that that want it. But what I do is that so MAWS 4 and 5 are too distant, so I won't do that. But usually, if two ships are very similar, if you buy one, you get -50 on the others. But I haven't been doing that much of it lately because either the blueprints are super cheap or because, well, the designs are just too different. And ECO4 and 5 fall into that category. But I did close sales on one ship, and that was the MAWS 3. MAWS 3 is no longer for sale. Precisely, it was too difficult to update it, so I gave up. But yeah, I remember those benches were so important to the ship because it was designed to go out and about on the at Elysium before there was like any auto fixes or anything. So if you had to fix anything, you needed to be prepared. Let me just check the durability. Everything was this show. It was so long. It may be easier to copy the entire the ship, paste it into something new, and it's maybe just maybe going to load faster. Wow. Please be patient. It was slow before, but this is like a whole new level of slow. I think this is also one of like the biggest ships when it comes to like blueprint size. Oh yeah, it is. So I was working on the ECO4, sorry, roughly around, no, sorry. Okay, no, this is like 100% MAWS. I suppose this is ECO4 and this is MAWS. Not sure. I'd have to double check. I would like to Control A, just like, you know, select everything, decrease. I would like to create. That's possibly the worst idea I had. Oh no, maybe not. Ships. As mouse or Mark 5. Okay. Open. No. Auto save. No. Hold on to new. No. Yeah, the game is not enjoying. So I need to do research. Okay, so I need to leave the ship designer. Hop right back in. Let me check my emails. It's not like the game isn't already freezing. Ah, that's Praxis. Thank you. Up, entering the editor. Ships. He knows it's there, he just doesn't want to do me. Is he downloading something? Whoa. What is going on? Discord just died. Oh, there you go. So he is downloading something. A mystery something. You know what? Damn it, just... Oh, Mark 5. I gave it the wrong name. File, open or manage, rename, -4, accept. The game is not enjoying any of this. And colors up. And durability is still just as hard to obtain. Perfect. Ship blueprints. Robust blueprint, robust ships, HSS blueprints, MAWS 4. Oh, I need to rename it. Rename MAWS 4 Mark 5. Up and while it's doing that, let me open or manage blueprints, Sizer, no. Back to the ECO4 while I'm writing the update. Added the... MAWS 4, not a big jam. And there you go. Update is out. I am back at the Echo. speed, right distance. Right. Let's do this down. Not sure that's going to work. And that's not going to work at all. Hmm. That looks quite promising. Okay, now time to do the bolting, I suppose.
Et bonsoir Happy.
Hey, coucou. Je suis en stream, juste pour te prévenir.
Ah, je suis venu prendre ma leçon d'anglais du soir.
Ah bah pour ça, tu vas être servi. Just the machinery.
Ah bah parfait. Je venais aux nouvelles de l'ECO4.
Bah écoute, il est en train de se faire une beauté.
Je vois ça.
Oh Dieu.
Quelle concentration il a.
Not be a pain. Parce que la concentration, c'est de la frustration. Thank you. Come on.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux faire?
J'étais en train de bolt tout d'un coup.
On peut faire ça.
Ah, ça s'appelle l'autobolt, mais c'est utilisé avec prudence.
Clairement.
Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Show what is detached. $20k bolts. No, I'm almost done with the bolts damage. So normally the bolts that I've placed are the bolts that I'll be keeping. Like that is it. I don't need any more. So, blazing, people are going to find stations, but as the video stated, it is very hard to fulfill conditions for people to attack a station that is not part of a nation's frontier. It's precise. So if you make 8 stations and you make a cube, in the middle of that cube you place your capital, because there are capitals, but we don't know yet what it's going to entail. And you've placed your capital right in the middle. That capital is not attackable because it's not part of the envelope of your frontier. Normal stations are not attackable at all. Except if by adding stations bit by bit, you end up encircling someone else's station. Only then will they be able to attack you. So yes, they most definitely are going to find your station and be able to attack it, but you're going to have a lot of heads up before that happens. So many of us, because I've got like quite a few well-placed stations that are going to be attacked. Like there's no ways I'm going to be able to defend all of them, nor do I want to defend all of them. So what's going to happen is that with like the PTU and whatnot, you're going to have like heads up to know kind of what to expect, and from then on you can then determine how you want to proceed. But yeah, it's going to be quite the update is going to be quite something. And I can guarantee you that, like, seeing video extracts and whatnot, the content of the video that was given to us is only the tip of the iceberg. Like most of said iceberg is like small stuff, like not groundbreaking content, but there is more to come. Like lots of small quality of life stuff that didn't make it. Oh nope, not as of late. Are they at the gate again? So that is something else entirely separate. It's very speculative because they didn't provide much information at all. So we're going to be able to buy and sell blueprints in-game, which is absolutely awesome. That is an update I've been expecting a lot. But there's different kinds of blueprints. The one I saw in the video is the secure blueprint. But I do not know what it entails. Like, what exactly is secured? Is it going to prevent you from renting it? Is it going to prevent you from opening the ship up and trying to read the YOLO? It's very mysterious. Like, we don't quite know what to expect. So on many aspects, my guess is as good as anyone's. Unless I misunderstood what you meant by armor specifically. Oh, they are. The warp alone. The warp, the maps, just those two elements are going to have cosmetic armor. Yes, that's going to be on the shop at the end. And hopefully, yes, it's mostly going to be cosmetic stuff and nothing that is pay to win. As that would be quite frustrating. But the shock factor is going to be absolutely huge. We've got territories. Territories, as a matter of fact, are probably not going to have that much of a big impact. Not on the short term. On long term, yes, absolutely. But at the very short term, what's going to happen is that being able to find the stations and to see players warp and go back and forth is going to have an immediate effect of giving you the sensation that the map is considerably smaller than it is. Exploration ships are also about to become very different. There's going to be no more logger anything. As a matter of fact, I think it was Vigo that suggested I did a logging ship. They are about to become abandoned because the navigation logger is about to get deprecated. Oh, for sure. But what I'm really amazed is like they did open up like a suggestion box. By far and large, most of they'd already started working on a lot of that suggestion box way before the suggestion box was opened. But it was really pleasant to see that a lot of the things that the players were desiring were already in the list. The fact that it's interactive and whatnot is just absolutely amazing. But I'll also add that what's even better is that it's integrated. It's not, I've got my game and I've slapped the map on top. You can warp to coordinates. You can discover stations. You can warp then to said stations using the map. You can see other players. You can exchange coordinates. So one thing I was hoping to do is have like some kind of secret base, like really difficult to find base. But what the video announcement showed me is that the secret base is almost never going to be able to remain secret. There's going to be many ways of being able to share information. That means you just need one spy or one not so cautious corporation member, and your super secret station is no longer super secret at all. Oh yeah, those brazen players are going to go from brazen to aggressive really quickly. So my idea, like long before I got wind of that video announcement, was that I wanted to go in the middle of absolutely nowhere, like pick a there we go. Elnix are head numbers way bigger than 15,000. Sometimes they get bigger, then I delete everything and start afresh. But yeah, if I hadn't deleted anything and just kept going, the number would have still been really, really good. Really big, I mean. So, you can still have a secret station. What I'm calling a secret station is you get out of the belt, like nothing at all inside the belt. You go like in between two moons and then you take a direction, a random direction, and it is in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Like cap ships aren't going by that. It's like not a cap ship route. It's not some place that people would... Hello, Jathan. Yes, it's very exciting. That I very much agree with you. And I'm most definitely pleased to see that a game that I love so much is going to get content. So yeah, and once you've got that base in the middle of absolutely nowhere, then you could use it as some kind of storage box for resources, with a very low chance of it ever being found out. But. That's not really going to be possible as a corporation. As a player, you can do it, no problem. But one part of the video, they were telling that the map coordinates would be super easy to share. Like just a few clicks and you can share coordinate. So if you've got like an unhappy corporation member, or he's not cautious, or he's corrupted, like Rory was very heavily implying that he very much enjoyed the idea of traitors in a corporation. So it's most definitely something that's going to be allowed. Your base coordinates then get leaked. They're no longer secret. So, yes. So Rory really was insistent on that aspect. I think he got all of that inspiration from EVE Online. And he was very explicit as to just how much he loved those ideas and concepts. So I don't think it's ever going to become pure chaos, but for sure, keeping secrecy anywhere is going to become considerably harder. So that's probably going to happen, but how much can you trust them really? Like in EVE Online, there was someone that remained a double agent for 2 years. He climbed up all of the ranks until he was almost at the top, and then he destroyed everything from within. Hello, Prepared. How are you doing? So yeah, there's a huge amount of player interactions, which has been Starbase's goal all along. Like, they've been very adamant as to that is what they want. They want players to create their own lore. Like, I never played I never played EVE Online before, but I have heard of Band of Brothers. Like, I've got a vague idea as to what they were. And that, I think, is what Laurie wants for Starbase. No, I'm not doing something I should. What, an in-game career or a real-life career? In both cases, congratulations. There's lots of people I haven't seen in a long time coming into the chat. Really nice to see you all. Awesome. Congratulations and good luck. Oh, I bolted the wrong. Have you seen about the update coming for Starbase? To get to people's hands. That's that's one way of dealing with it. I've got just the YouTube video for you. You are going to be really pleased to learn about it. So my own video references the original Frozen Byte video, but we are getting an update. Update is coming. It's within a few days, maybe 2-3 weeks max, presumably. And it's a big update, a really big update that is coming. Starbase is coming right out of its comatose state, and it's back on track. Which is really, yes, as you say, finally, we've been waiting for a long time for this. It is very, very, very welcome news. I'll let you look at the two videos. I recommend that you watch the original Frozen Byte video. My video adds a lot of analysis on top, because Laurie FB, the CEO of Frozen Byte, which does Starbase, was then very talkative on Discord, like seriously talkative. And I noted quite a lot of his messages in the video to give additional insight. Yeah, no, that's normal. So, watch out, because there's been a crazy inflation in the game. Because since there wasn't much to spend credits on, players accumulated credits like absolutely mad lads. And like the inflation is almost 10x. It's huge. As a consequence, what still has a lot of values are the resources. The credits themselves, though, not so much. Like 1 million credits is pocket change, like serious pocket change. Inertial navigation, Vega, is a core feature, but it needs to be really good for players to want to use it. Now, what's going to be super interesting is that flashing a transponder in the middle of nowhere is going to become incredibly dangerous. So having players be able to meet at the same place is going to be really valuable. But it needs to be like a 99.9 reliability system, like a very good asteroid avoidance system, because otherwise they're going to look at once, and I know how it's going to work. There's going to be no second chance, like absolutely not. No, all of them are called aim assist. Well, that's going to be fun to rename them. Damn it. Yeah, you're probably quite broke. No, because those, so good argument, but my counter argument to your argument is that those players are going to end up in corporations, like the big corporations, which are going to inflate really quickly, and they're going to equip said players fast. And there's big players which have accumulated way over 1 billion credits. They're not going to be very interested in seeing the prices go down. They're going to buy like crazy. If only because they then want to build stuff with it. So, more players, more resource production, but also a whole lot more resource consumption. Because right now, until this update comes on the live... What's your name wrong? What? I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question. Because until now, you'd accumulate resources, but there's nothing to spend them on. So if I had to guess, those prices are going to go up even higher. The credits are going to be further devaluated. That's my argument regarding market value. What did I misname? There must be a delay on the stream. Sorry, I'm a bit confused. Oh, thank you, Vika. These are called aim assist. And they don't have any output value except rangefinder distance. They're supposed to be called asteroid avoidance system, and they're supposed to have a 2-letter name down there, which starts with an A. So it would have been way faster for me. I could still remove them all. How many rangefinders? Devices, control. Nope. Utility. Nope. Oh, it's machinery. Tools. $184 because I've got 5 that are not used for the avoidance system. Oof. Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm just going to remove them all and replace them. But first, I need to ensure that they turn on and that they don't intersect with anything. So I would like you to go there, go there. I am not surprised. I'm absolutely not surprised. Although it did get a super big boost when Mori Watari got no idea how to pronounce the name, so correctly, I apologize. But when Mori Watari got her video out as to how to do the speedometers using cargo lock frames, still got no clue how she got that idea. Then yeah, it got a big boost. Yep, and the gyroscope, yeah, for sure. There you go, now they're turning on, and I've got those that you need. Okay. Hide the machinery. What conspiracy theory? There's actually quite a few in Starbase, as a matter of fact. Some of them are pure troll, but conspiracy theories in Starbase is very much a real thing. Usually the conspiracy theory involves stuff that the other corporations may or may not have done. sure. Not sure it wouldn't be accidental. And the reason is because I've looked at Moriwatari really closely. Because I needed her stuff to go into my ship calculator. And she is a researcher that hops from game to game. She did Warframe just after Starbase. When Starbase started dying down, she just moved to another game. And at the time, it wasn't just the calc lock frames. Everything was doing that. So you see when you move like your ship and the laser designator is swaying left and right like some kind of wet spaghetti, before anything used to do that. The rangefinders, the laser designators, the cargo lock frames, more importantly, I said the rangefinders. Oh yeah, and the enhancers. If you didn't place your enhancer behind your generator, it could in fact turn off. I'll give you an example. So obviously they had to go into fuel chambers, not generators. But these enhancers would not work if you went 150 meters per second, especially these ones. Because the projected beam, the invisible 96 centimeter beam, would go forwards of at least I think a solid 2 meters. So what did end up happening, the reason why I don't think it's a conspiracy theory, is because that used to be like the physics of absolutely everything. As a matter of fact, I think they didn't correct it on the cargo lock frames because people asked them not to do so. Because at the time, at least, it was our only way of measuring speed, like quickly at all. You could have eSun measure your speed, but it was not accurate and it was a massive pain to use. You could use your settings in the transponders, but same thing, that was a massive pain to use. So it's kind of like out of desperation that players didn't want that to be changed. Ah, parfait. And Vega, about that, I'm fairly certain that it's also the case within stuff. Frozen Byte. It is so fun to know about the story of Starbase. There is so much stuff going on inside of the game. It's absolutely almost impossible to know everything about the game. On a regular basis, 3,500-ish hours? How many hours do I have? 3,508 hours. 3,500 hours in the game, and I'm still discovering stuff as to how it works. Tips, tricks, cool features, stuff I haven't used. It's very regular. I need to do... up. $400. $400. Let me be clear. I'm not the biggest player, like at all. I've known of at least one player having more than 7,000 hours. But I suspect quite a lot of it was just AFK doing stuff like mining, traveling, and whatnot. Whereas in my case, it's mostly ship designer. Even see. What is going on? In season, people in my company don't know auction house has the BP. Yes, I taught it to people no later than last week. I'm at 3,500, Viga. You're still ahead of me. Admittedly, I've got 2 accounts and the second one has got 1,500. But that's mostly exploration, so I don't bother counting it. I'm looking forward to see how the avoidances are going to go. Yeah, and knowing Rick, yeah, that's designer time. Not, I'm AFK and I'm not playing time. There's one glitches in game. What do you mean? Like you'd go from the test universe to the live universe? Is that what you mean? I'm confused. Thank you. I'm glad it works well for you. Still haven't figured out how to put an indoor kit in it. Oh, when you press F5 in the designer, that's what you mean. Okay, okay. Hadn't understood. My most hilarious one, which is rare, I'm aware I'm not the only one that that has it, was to crash one of my ships in the F5. So I was testing a ship, another design. I press F5, and under the station, like under the hangar, was another ship which I recognized as a ship that I owned. Out of curiosity, I rammed it. And it turns out, and like I immediately went to go and check it in the outside of the designer, and all of the damage done by the impact had been transferred to the ship. So I ended up breaking a ship in the test. Still have got no clue how that one worked. I had it once, and I do recall someone else telling me that they had it once too, but it's a very rare bug. Yep. That's what's really fun with Starbase. How far can you push the game before the game pushes back? It's a very fun game to play. One thing I'd love to explore, for example, would be EOS. But EOS makes it abundantly clear she does not want you to get any close to her. I've got 2 dead columns. 3rd column. Okay, that's a good one. I did destroy one of my ships in the safe zone, in a capital ship safe zone. Ooh, prepared. If you've got a surfacer, you're going to make yourself a lot of money real quick. That's a money-making ship. I need to feed my cat. I shall do so in a second. Okay, just feeding my cat. Be right back. And back. Test rangefinder. Sorry. Yeah, sorry for the green full screen. also some bug testing. I'm quite curious to see what they're going to be fixing first. Obviously, there is going to be a lot of quality of life updates, but which ones? No idea. It wasn't part of the video. The video announced the features, but I'd be quite disappointed, and I wouldn't be the only one, if they only did content and no debugging. So, but I don't know if they're going to fix all of them, a few of them, the imported ones, just a few randomly. It is to be seen. All of the range finders are on. There's a few gaps I don't like. Okay, at the very least it seems... Oh, no, wait, I did see something break. Something broke. Damn it! No! No, Mamba. Which one broke? I'm certain I saw a rangefinder break. The game agrees with me. A rangefinder did break. Where's my durability do? There it is. There it is. Those two broke. Damn it. Oh wait, no, Mamba. No. I left the house for 2 days and already he's testing all of the rules again. should work. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm going to want one here. And possibly 2 more in that gap. But you can no longer see the seats, damn it. Like, leaving your seat would instantly trigger the asteroid avoidance system, which is not a desirable outcome. Hello, Sandman! Unless you're already there, I forgot. This is the first time I say hello to you in this stream. Are so many rangefinders enough for an asteroid avoidance? So, that's a hot topic. It's not a stupid question at all. Okay, I was wondering. I really do not like not saying hello, so I prefer saying hello too many times than not enough. So, this one, for example, instead of saying enough or not enough, let's give it grades. S being like absolutely fantastic, top tier, top chef, whatever, like nothing's getting past that. And E being an absolute, complete and utter waste of time. This would be what I qualify as a in between C and B. The score that I'm going to give is going to degrade super fast, like really sharp. And anything below C is just a complete and utter waste of time. You do not want it. So I do have one example of a grade where I would give an A. And that would be my ECO4. So if I just look for 2. This, for example, is an A. You've got this absolutely efficient, rangefinder array. It doesn't get an S for 2 reasons. The first one is that the cockpit is still visible. And the second one is there's still rare instances, but that do exist, where roids get just toned into the wrong direction and they can fly in. I'll show you an A+. That would be the EL. This is an A+, but still not an S. And that would be because the cockpit doesn't stick out. Yeah, so they get like a really good grade. And it is with a YOLO that will do an avoidance in all of the needed decisions within 0.2 seconds. There is never more than 0.2 seconds needed to take a decision and act on it. Especially for big ships like this one, which have a huge amount of inertia and need a lot of time to slow down and move on the side. So that is why it's like so important to have like a good good grade. Just reading Airconks. Yeah, Airconk, beware of stairs. Just, yeah, because they do crawl everywhere. Tested, it's only in A because the corners are not protected. Yes. Yeah, no, it's... I've never designed a ship that where I'd confidently give it an S tier. Like, S tier would be... as a matter of fact, I'm going to degrade the nodes of all of my ships. I'd say the ECO4 is an A minus, not an A. And the EO, which I've just shown, would be an A, not an A plus. And the reason is because I've still got a blind spot on my asteroid avoidance systems, and that is when I am proceeding to do an avoidance. Which means that if a ride is diagonally, if I'm avoiding one, I can hit the other. As a matter of fact, that's usually why you hit something with my asteroid avoidance systems. Because you're avoiding a first ride, and the second one ends up being way too close for an avoidance. Even though my asteroid avoidance system attempts to reverse whenever it's detected something is amiss. So yeah, this would be, on a good day, that would be a B. And the reason also why I'm being so critical with the notes is because in between those four... Actually, let me give you a better example. Yeah, this is good. In between these these rangefinders, you can put a tier 1 asteroid. They're long and slim, so you need to rotate them just at the wrong angle, and they can enter in here. It's not max speed, and the sides were covered too. Yeah. Once to me, like having an S plus is like the mythical grade. Like you may be going to see one, and that is pretty much it. And there's going to be so many compromises to get it, you may not want it. Yeah, but not fully, because they introduce a whole new set of issues. You now need to take into account the angle. You've got more YOLO that needs to take decisions, so you can degrade your rank very quickly, because it's also going to have the false positives. So you need to tinker with the rank. No, I'm telling you, like S tier is the cream of the crop. If you've got an A or a B, you're happy. Like it's a good asteroid avoidance system, and you can reliably trust it. But anything under C is a waste of time. Just add some more bolts. Nope, me neither. I know the reason why I'm describing it as something so difficult to obtain is because I know that in theory, the game does allow you to, like, it gives you all of the tools needed to get it. It's just that getting to it would be unbelievably difficult. To the point where people just don't bother, and I understand. Let me check that bead here. I'll turn the lasers on because they take time. And I'm most curious about my new rangefinders. Ah, Okay, that's the test. Do you have something covering that cargo? Or the inside of the ship? Hey, coucou Xander! On est en train de parler de quels sont les tiers de rangefinders et le fait que mon meilleur tiers c'est un tiers A et que j'ai jamais fait un tiers S. Et le tiers S ce serait la crème de la crème en termes de rangefinders. Je dis que le ECO4 par exemple n'a que un tiers B, ce qui est très bien, mais c'est pas parfait. Angled rangefinders. Yeah, damage, I agree. Comes a moment where your ship does need to fly. I'll call it the holy grail. Like, comes a moment where you just need to say it's good enough and call it quits. But it's all over. It's a game of statistics. The rangefinder you're looking at right now, I'd say over a 3,000 kilometer trip, I am willing to bet that it has a success rate of 95%. I did better, like some of my rangefinders are better, like namely the ECO2. You'd say like, hey, 95%, I can, actually no, let me lower it and say 92%, 90, let's go 90. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to whack anything at all. Just fly straight, it's not going to whack anything. It's really good, but that means that once out of 10 flight, you are going to whack something. And it can cripple your ship completely. Oh, I had way worse. I had a big asteroid clip into the ship and remove all of the bolts in a straight line on the length of the ship. And mind you, I've got long ships. So the pieces were still in place, but had no more bolts holding anything. So one move and the whole thing was flying apart. Yep, so the problem with the eel is that it's super heavy and it doesn't have that many maneuver thrusters. So the fact that you crash it, I'm honestly not that surprised. Although I'm a bit bummed that you crashed it that many times over 300 kilometers. That's a big no-no considering the price of the ship. But an S tier, let's call it S plus, would be I do 2,000 kilometers and it's going to be 99.9% success rate. I'd have to fly 100 times before I crash. Once. Just once. Like that's something I'm willing to just, I fly and I'm off. Like, I lock my computer and I'm completely AFK. I trust the system. Oh lord, that's really bad luck. Like, really, really bad luck. Why are you being a pain? What is going on? Oh, yeah, okay, that is really bad luck. Yeah, covering that is good luck. It would be really difficult. Yeah, this one is a bit wide, but it's purposely lengthwise. The moment I started working on this ship, it was purposely made to be elongated. As a matter of fact, it was too long by slightly over a meter. But it was purposely designed to be elongated with the intention of maximizing the efficiency of an asteroid avoidance system. Like, that always has been the intent with this ship. I do need to rethink some of those beams, though. No, lock. Remove you. Good. Yeah, but I have seen YOLOs where beyond, like, no hesitation at all, instant E tier. And the one I think about, like the rangefinder coverage was like decent, like just the rangefinders on their own would have been, I'll give it like a reasonable C, but it only had one YOLO for the avoidance. First line, do my top rangefinders see anything? If yes, go down. Next line, do my right rangefinders see anything? If yes, go left. Next line, bottom, next line, left. And what it really meant is that if it was pointing at something big, it would panic and it would do like this corkscrew motion. Because the top rangefinders detect something, so it goes down. Then the right does too, then the bottom, then the left, then top, bottom, and so on. And it would just spin, and then it would slam whatever it was trying to avoid full speed. Waste of time. Like, that to me gets an instant E. My guess, there's no randomness at all. Yes, granted, it does get an A+++ for flare right before the impact. If you know you're going to crash, you may as well make people wonder how the heck you did that in the first place. Oh yeah. I'm really good when it comes to crashing into stuff, but with a lot of elegance or lack of elegance. That's not going to work. Nope. Mine does that. I usually don't use the feature because I'm dealing with like a very small amount of real estate when it comes to screen space. Yeah, I don't have much places on my cockpit where I can put it, but it does tell you what's the intent of what the ship is trying to do. Like, in what direction is it trying to avoid? Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've had players not trust the system and end up slamming into a station. No, mine just tells you, hey, I'm attempting to avoid in this general direction. That's what it does. Oh, this is annoying. No, I don't even bother saying that. I've had people come onto my stream that when I, like, way earlier in the early days of Starbase, I've had people come onto my stream expressly for the purpose of looking at watching me crash a ship that I had so painstakingly and lovingly crafted. And they usually didn't have to wait for that long. It usually would happen within a fairly short time span. It's dangerous. Flying spicy. Okay, let me save the ship. I'm just going to get myself a snack. I had quite a few people suggest different ideas. But the weirdest thing is that I know how to fight in the game. I'm confident in saying that I'm really good, not excellent, but really good at fighting, dogfighting, just piloting in general. The problem starts when I have to fly straight for more than 5 minutes. I get bored, really bored, and then I get distracted. I've got no idea who I'm better than or not. I just know that if I have to fly for more than 5 minutes straight and nothing happens, I get bored and distracted. That's when the accidents start. Otherwise, no, I've got no accidents. After 5 minutes, though, many accidents. Oh, for sure. Until you go to Elysium. That's where I've crashed the most times. À tout, Elnix. Merci d'être passé. Lol. I've lost a few bugs, but not the majority. You know, in my case, most of the ships lost were because I didn't know how to pilot. Simple as that. Literally as simple as that. Considering I've seen people do a Space Invaders, a poker, are not that difficult. Time consuming, for sure, not that difficult. If you want to do an artificial intelligence, though, that plays chess against you, then yeah, immensely complicated. But if you're just content as to making a chess board to allow players to play, then no, not that complicated. Time consuming though, for sure. Then you are looking at a crazy amount of work. And that's even if you use an existing simple algorithm as an opponent, like as straightforward as you can find one. You would still have to spend considerable amounts of time implementing it. Yeah. So on the Elysium side, it would be considered outside of the safe zone. So if your ship was not allowed to leave the safe zone, you'd arrive at Elysium and it would instantly freeze and drop like a rock. Had a corporation member lose a ship like that. He was not pleased about it, understandably. You also have... it's quite a few bugs. Oh yeah. You could not arrive at your destination. That was very much a possibility. So you would do your travel, and then you would no longer be traveling. Like, literally no longer. The ship would be stuck in between EOS and Elysium. And mind you, the travels were slow, so damn slow. Oh, thanks a lot, Serpa. Merci beaucoup. Hello, hello. Merci beaucoup. Thankfully, it's rare. But the easiest way I know to have that bug is to log out or main menu during a fast travel. That is almost guaranteed you will have the bug. Ah. I've had it happen with very expensive ships. An early game Celio. Not like the best ship, but it was my first plasma ship. And yeah, not having it arrive at its destination was a bit more than mildly annoying. J'ai inversé le blue et le yellow. C'est exact, très bien vu, merci beaucoup. Ça m'aurait économisé de sacrées emmerdes. Merci bien. Ouais. Oh, ça aurait été une migraine, ça. Merci, merci. ARPA just spotted that I inadvertently swapped my bottom rangefinders with my right rangefinders. Which would have been really annoying to deal with later on. No, because I was distracted, and that's it. Simple as that, but with a lot of consequences. It also allows the ship to know in what direction it is supposed to do the avoidance. So it is important to get it right. Hey, thanks a lot for the follow, Breggy. I've got a problem with my alerts. I'm supposed to have sounds when people do follows. I must have inadvertently turned it off. But yeah, thanks a lot for the follow. Ou merci pour le follow si tu es français. Très apprécié. I'm trying to cover it to the same depth around the edge. What do you mean by that, Vega? The triangle shape was the zones. No, I'd actually would need to do a one. Ideally, it's a cross pattern. It's like, what is the closest, the easiest way of doing an avoidance? Here, it's clearly like you go right. Over there, it's go left, go up, and go down. Weird. It's not a problem. It's not a problem because the ship does understand how to do a double or even a quadruple avoidance. So if all rangefinders trigger, it's going to move diagonally. I think up has the priority on down and right has the priority on left. So it does the comparisons and it smartly knows like how to act if multiple rangefinders are getting signals at the same time. It doesn't get confused. Um, I'm not certain I agree. No, for sure. Let me do it another way. If an asteroid pops here, what's the closest, like only that rangefinder triggers? Do I want the ship to go up, down, left, or right? In this specific case, preferably it goes on the side rather than up. It's not by much. It doesn't matter that much. I'm allowed to have like a little bit of leeway on the zones. For actually, yeah, no, this wouldn't be ideal. Yeah, that means I have to. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Da, 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 da. It makes sense. Ultimately, it does allow the ship to maximize its chances of survival in the event where it goes into a particularly dense asteroid belt, such as the new EOS and Elysium patterns. Okay. Ponder, tractor beam, turtle, aim assist. So I'm going to say this is AAS. Okay, so the four in the corner are not AAS, those are aim assist, but they do yield the avoidance values. You can keybind them if you want to, like nothing's preventing you from doing so. I would love to be able to double click an item and have them all selected, but I think I'm demanding a lot. Machinery. $87. There is something that is selected that shouldn't be selected. Oh, is it him? Okay. It's all good. They are all accessible. Like there's no. I need to access them quicker right in front of you. Oh, that's interesting. Ah, okay. Those ones and those ones you do not like. That sensitivity, you don't need to have it all the time in front of you. This is total, you've got total, transponder, asteroid avoidance, and aim assist. Same thing, you don't need to have them right in front of you. These ones, though, are a little bit more important. That's the laser, the collector, the high power mode, and oh, that's the asteroid avoidance system. Bummer. Okay, I'll let it as is for now. But yeah, you still have all of the required information. Although, I do have a durability error. 20 durability errors. I have to check why the ship isn't happy. The speed of information. What are you qualifying of speed of information? I'm confused. Okay, the ship looks really close to being testable. I do need to put that lever somewhere, though. Fair. But I'm not going to be addressing it now, at least, because I'd have to redo absolutely a huge amount of YOLOL if I wanted to address that. Are you not pleased? What's going on? But yeah, it is something I do have like on my mind. I just don't consider it to be high priority, but I do want to redo the entire advanced display thing. But for now, it is so buggy. I'm not under the impression I'm working with the system. I'm feeling like I'm working against the system, and it's very unpleasant. Because as a consequence, nothing is working the way it seems to be intended. Like, if I've got an advanced display, I've got 3 layers. Would it not, as a general rule of thumb, be pleasant if it was this times 3 minus this. This is like the layer line. I copy it here and I erase it. Selected layer. So instead of having like selected layers, I've already got all layers selected. Well, there's maybe like better ways to proceed, but in the meantime, the beef I have with this system is that it just doesn't work as intended. Everything starts blinking if you've got too much yellow writing to it. You have to do these weird shenanigans with the hues, because you've changed the layers, but you now also need to change the color you're writing to, and sometimes it also wants to change the previous layer. It's just, it's either not well understood, not well documented, or it's bugged. Then it's bugged. Simple as that. Okay, you are about to go on the other side. This liberates a lot of space. But that's the point, like that's the whole point of having an advanced display. It's like, if you sacrifice the, like what you want in an advanced display in the first place, then it works. Well, is it not a bit of a bummer? Hey, hello, Comp. How you doing? Yeah, that's something else that I'd love, that they, like, professional YOLO should have more users. If I recall correctly in the documentation, there really is Starbase YOLO chips. YOLO chip, power source, operator and commands. There you go. So you get Sin, Costan, Asin, Akos, and Atan. That's like super niche, like really niche. What about rather giving, like also giving it values such as is string A in string B? Or do like string manipulation stuff? Oh, then there could be some crazy opportunities for strings. I'm not asking for regex or like really advanced features, but would be nice to see. Okay, I just need to make sure that the YOLO that I'm putting here does not get destroyed by that propellant going off. Weird. What? Oh, where's the arc lighter? That's not good. Okay, this needs to be... This stuff is not allowed to move if it gets blown up. Beam, straight beam, that would be 48 centimeters. Yeah, but then... Oh, so you can do that. But it's super long. Like, A is in B. Like, way shorter. Because if you have to start doing parentheses and like, it just, you don't have enough characters in YOLO. Like, maybe it's intentional. Or maybe it's just like them over... not really giving it enough thought. I don't know. But I do think the game has got a lot of growth that's possible with YOLO. Sorry, the sentences don't make much sense. It has a lot of margin for improvement. Like, there's lots of stuff that can be added with YOLO that would be super interesting features. And added correctly, it would even possibly reduce the amount of needed YOLOs and improve ships overall. Okay, this is way better. Now, what's really important to me is that this ship still moves. You've got this massive hull. Ship is obviously not enjoying the experience. But even with catastrophic damage... It's your cousin damage. Catastrophic damage. Sorry, I just felt like I had to do a lame joke. Anyway. As you can see, it's not enjoying it, but it goes home anyway. I'm realizing that there's room for improvement. I could add a new set of hardpoints. But yeah, the ship will still fly even if I start having fun with the generators. Why did that not blow up? Oh, there you go. Still flying. Yeah, that really was a design requirement. The ship is cut in half. It is still flying. As I said, not enjoying the experience, but it keeps going. Really not enjoying the experience. That said, you still have a total of... You could do 200 kilometers with this. Yeah, negative values is because the rod... Oh, the rod info has been... Okay. Yep, if you've got some spare propellant and a lot of patience, it can still reach your destination. Perfect. Yeah, question for my viewers. Has there ever been a situation where using an asteroid avoidance system, you did not want to go max speed? Or at least max thrust? Because I need to know if I want to place the lever that allows you to know what the what is the asteroid avoidance thrust. I was also thinking if your ship is already going max speed. Okay, there you go. That's an important argument. Please do note though that if you don't go, the lower your speed, the more chances you have to knock something on a diagonal. So you in fact don't fully increase your chances of not hitting everything. No. No. I mean, I could, but it would be a lot of work on the integration. It's not impossible, and it's not a bad idea. But if you don't do it correctly, then it's a terrible idea. And there's no in between. This ship for whatever reason, would in fact be able to. There's a very simple reason to it, and that is that it has two flight controllers that seemed absolutely unperturbed at the idea of working together. Which I tried to do on another ship and it just absolutely would not want to work no matter how hard I tried. So there's obviously like something going on here. Yeah, granted. But if you have an anti-drift system, then maybe, just maybe, going faster does become more interesting. Yeah, as I said, I'd really have to cautiously weigh everything to make sure that I'm not taking a bad decision. Because if I don't properly do the integration, consequences would be catastrophic. Yeah, as I said, tempting, really tempting. I just need to be cautious about doing it. Fix this issue, slow spin. Yeah, it really comes back to the debate as to how do you make a good avoidance system, and I know it's possible, but damn, it can be really difficult to figure out what exactly must be done. What is this? This is collector. This is going to be collector. Got collector, power. It's laser management. Attach. Attach. try all AI systems, but the Rust test, they want to be perfect, so they don't pass. Remind me what your Rust acronym means. I remember it means something along the lines of testing within your corporation. Something to do with like a VVV, difficult to pass test. Yeah. Quality control. That's the easiest way to address the name of these tests compared to what they do. There you go. That's an interesting background. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. Yalala. Good. I completely agree with you. I remember so much drama in the early days of Starbase, like the very, very, very start of the SSC website. There were a lot of scammers, and it was so annoying to... What are you doing? And it was so annoying to have to deal with them. Because one of them turned out to be a friend of the owner of the SSC website. He was a beginner, And I was like, yeah, but he's a beginner. Give him another chance, you know, like give him some slack. And like, no, it was 10 million credits. After 6 months of Starbase, like 10 million credits was worth insane amount. The equivalent of like 300 or 400 million, you know, like you wouldn't, nothing to sneer at. Uh, 22 million credits. The ship frame was shifted. Ship was not able to fly straight. Yeah, no shit, you're best. There was also the golden rush for the 1,000 crates, not crater, for the 1,000 crates hauling ships. It was a huge deal. And once again, huge amount of scams. Up. 2 years to get my first prepared plan. I have never, ever bought a blueprint. Never did. I've had a lot of blueprints given to me, ships given to me, by people that either wanted me to test it, or to improve it, or just for collector souvenir values. But I've never bought a single ship from anyone else. Never. Never saw the point. I've got way too much fun designing my own ships to want to spend any time or credit on someone else's. Exception with modules, though. I was given quite a few modules, and I have used them quite a lot. Yeah, but it's really nice that like there's so many different kinds of possible gameplays. If we all thought alike, the game would be very boring. Because there'd be considerably less things to do. One thing would be maxed out and the rest would be completely ignored. Why is the yellow still visible? Non-vegan industry shop from suffer not made here syndrome. Yeah, I know. It's like a really bad syndrome that seems to affect a huge amount of ships I've seen recently. I've not decided what yet I wanted to do about said syndrome. I'll figure something out. Yeah, but I mean, like, use a ship in-game for playing purposes. But there's also another reason why I haven't done so. I just don't spend enough time outside of the ship designer to have a reason to do so. Literally that simple. I'll have to test all of the systems, but they are supposed to still be working as is. I'll just check durability to make sure that I didn't mess anything up. I sure did. Glad I checked. Oof. Oh wow. What is going on? Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Weird. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I think the only bad way to buy a ship is to buy a ship with the expectation to modify it. That's the only moment players have been really unhappy with my designs, because they were trying to get the designs to do stuff that they were never designed to do. For example, Abdominator did that twice. He bought 2 of my combat ships with the intention of transforming the medium light chassis into very heavy chassis. It did not go well at all. Absolutely not. Why am I not allowed to play? I'm so confused. What is going on? That's what's going on. There you go. If I did everything correctly, the asteroid avoidance should already work. I'm just going to test a few systems. That looks like it's already working. Let me check the collectors. Perfect. Sit. Trigger the asteroid avoidance. Turn laser off. There you go. That's my avoidance. Okay, speed is currently at 0, which is why the ship is not moving. Perfect. Perfect. Ah, it is so pleasing when systems are like, yep, I don't mind working. And not, you know, like massive pains to deal with. There you go. You can now decide of your avoidance system, but I do need more coordinator YOLOs. Yeah. If AS, then assist equals 1 and go to 1. Da, 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 da. Aim assist equals 1, 1, 1, and 1. This is good. That means I can normally airspeed is not linked. Oh, by default it's not 100. Something's wrong. Which makes me think that these need to go up to the other cockpit. Oh, this is going to be annoying. It's not good. Up. Good. There you go. Now, if I press AAS, oh no, something in the way. The ship just leaves you. Vega, I'm first going to upload the ship, which is going to be done real soon. And at which point you're going to be able to add like your own modifications to it. What I can then do is that I'll take anything that's considered to be the best and update the main ship accordingly. So yeah, like a better control panel is most definitely welcome, like very much so. But there's work that needs to be done beforehand before I can accept it. But just here, it is already a very good ship. I just need to paint everything default color. You really will not see much from here though. That's why it's a backup. Okay, now. This is where the fun begins. Mega Moonracer Mark III. Manage Mark III. This one there. This there is what I want. I'm just going to add a bolt and save it. Save. So. Okay. Yeah, this one only has one flight controller, and it wasn't ideal. I'll figure that after. That's power management. There you go. So that's the system I want. I want that. And yeah, I want that. So. Oh yes, I remember I had this very complicated on-off system due to the YOLO constraints. I'm wondering if I shouldn't strip the... Yeah, let me do that. Remove that. Remove that. Turn that off. Oh, da, da, da. Ah, stripped too much. Yo, there's a lot of things to remove here. There you go. Oh, where are the other bolts? Oh, they're there. Okay. Da, 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 da. That wouldn't work. Ideas up. There you go. This is going to be the very first ship that I'm going to be equipping with an ADS. Mining ship, I mean. First time, and I'm even going to have to check if I've got the needed voxel volume to do so. Oh yeah. This is going to be a DS. So green is still going to be a AS, but red is going to be a DS. Under total M assist. Whoops, AS. This one is a. Oh, wow, I got everything wrong. There you go. What do you mean 20k extra storage? Is it one a cheesy ship that has like a crazy big amount of crates? How do you get 20k with 2 ships? You'd get 20k with 10 ships. Oh! Damn. Ah. Well, best of luck with your shenanigans. I can feel the ship is getting really big because now whenever I place something, there's lag. I mean, whenever there's an autosave. Wow. So this is going to be an exact fit. I keep having to use the... what is it? No. Too many tabs open and I keep forgetting where it is. Nope. I've got a lot of tabs, but I do remember leaving it. Oh, damn it! You know what? It's MAWS. Sorry for all of the flashbangs. That's AAS. This is a DS. Will you please stop being a pain? So, I have got... it's going to be... 598.98 multiplied by x minus 89.224 and everything divided by 10. Wait. So the max value I want to react to is going to be, this is 48, 48, 96, 48 plus 48 plus 96 plus 24, 2 meter and 16 centimeters, which is going to be roughly equals to 121 meters per second at lateral speed. I'd need an extra few centimeters. So what I may end up doing is shuffling all of these guys around. Let me do it up. And in order to do that, and with this I get an extra 24 centimeters, which should put me very nicely at, where was I? I was 24, so 1 meter. Yeah, 132 meters per second lateral. There's no need to do any more than that. While the bolting is slow. I'm going to give 36 centimeters. take you. No, why don't you fit? Oh no, come on, mate. Ah. Whoops. You. Why? Why are you complaining? Holy crap, it's huge. I really don't think it needs to be that long. Its length needs to be a maximum of 2.80 meters. Yeah, it really does not require that. So, Xwil, this is a dampener system. So, over 2 years ago, it was discovered that you can measure speed using a cargo lock frame and a cargo lock frame and some rangefinders. It gets quite complicated because then you need to have understanding of the physics of Starbase. But the general idea is that it allows me to know if my ship is moving sideways or not, or up or down. Now that I have the information, I can decide that no, I don't want to move sideways at all. And that's called an ADS, anti-drift system. And that is what you are looking at right now. The purpose of the ADS is to allow me to keep my ship to go straight. Is to allow my ship to keep going straight, even though I've just turned. So mining ships are notorious for being super big, heavy and whatnot, and means that turning in a mining ship is not pleasant. Turn and then it takes quite a lot of time before it actually does start to turn. With an ADS, the turns are sharper. And my hope is that with the ADS, it's going to be much more pleasant to mine around. If you want to know more about this system, I also made a YouTube video on that topic. Let me show it to you. That way, if you want to know more, Starbase anti. Did I call it? Oh yeah, inertia dampener. So that's a video that explains like what the core concept is. I'm busy improving the system, and version number 2 should be... Oh, you're welcome. Version number 2 should be much better than the current version. But it's a complicated system to use properly. It's not been very easy to implement on chips at all, just because of how absolutely massive the systems usually turn out to be. It's more advanced and compact, but for now, you can't have something that works within 0.2 seconds. I may need to make it longer. What's my durability? That's good. Much better. Come on, mate. I would like cruise and max speed, please. And max speed, please. Maybe, just maybe, I need that. Better! I would like cruise max speed. Mercy. Oh, I don't need to make it any longer. Oh, that is very welcome. So let me just, hop on here. Then I'm going to turn the ADS on. Just here. And it's not going to work because I forgot to name the top-down left-right. And this is where having two flight controllers is going to be absolutely a breeze. Where's the YOLO? What? Oh, come on, mate. Come on. It's almost time to test. Must have removed the YOLO by accident. Voila. So up UD and LR. There they are. Turtle and not turtle. That's going to be UD LR. Let's test it. Cruise is here, ADS is there. I'm going to go down. I'm really not seeing the ADS in action. What I did here, however, is a whole lot of things detaching. Let me see. Oh, what about durability? Well, yeah, that's not going to work. What's your problem? Perfect. Cruise. ADS. Go. I heard something detach again. Except that this time the ADS is operational. Oh, nice. The batteries are out immediately. Let me use high power. Yeah, ADS is quite nasty when it comes to power usage. It's working. Does seem to have issues with top speed though. Left right works no problem. What? What? Yeah, up is yes, down, and this is going to be right, and this is going to be left. What on earth is going on? No. Up, down. Down, down, up, up. Left. I am so close. What is your problem? UD and LR. LR seems to work no problem. Why is UD on strike? Welcome to integration hell, where everything is supposed to work on paper and nothing just wants to work together. Where's this? My cruise button and ADS is there. I also want high power. Why is there value? Why is there value? You're supposed to be 0. And if I turn, left right works like there's no problem. It's cancelling out. But if I do that, it's increasing. What is going on? Oh, you can cancel it out manually. The up-down value is inverted, and I don't understand why it's inverted. I mean, nothing's preventing me from flipping the rangefinders, but I'm just really surprised that I have to do that in the first place. What do you mean? But why never mind? Yeah, it's multiplied by DMV and... Yeah, and you are multiplied by DMH. So, I mean, nothing is preventing me from doing this. Like it like that would work. But I'm just really confused as to why I have to do it in the first place. Oh, that's not good. Oh, messed up. Damn it. Yeah, okay, that has a very negative effect on the efficiency of the system. Out you go. And you are going to go in there. Oh, more than 1 million. Oh, seriously, you could probably come up with way bigger numbers than, way more reasons than 1 million. And I would absolutely not be surprised in the slightest. It does have advantages, and I'm trying to be able to use said advantages. Oh, there's the yellow. Also confused as to where it went. But yeah, I need a 0.2 second reaction time. If I use your laser designator that points backwards, I'm just going to run into different issues. Oh, and I set the wrong value. I am absolutely certain it's vertical and I set horizontal. Oh no, okay. I did set the correct value. So now, if I ask for high power, cruise, up. Yeah, that's the annoying part. And now it is not working at all. No, to be more precise, now it wants to work. So annoying. Now it wants the initial value. Just whatever. I will give it another check, Vigor. It is certain. Like, for sure. When, however, no clue. It's just like on the long list of to-dos that I'd love to do. Because having an inertia dampener or anti-drift system that is compact enough to fit in a small box, unlike mine, can be put on a fighting ship. And that opens a whole new can of worms. So now I am going to nosedive, and it's supposed to stop me from doing. Yeah. If I do that, it's not supposed to do it. Ish. If I turn left, 90 degrees. Yeah, it's working really hard at stopping the ship from doing it. Turn on the other side. Yeah, seems straight to see. Okay, now I need an orchestrator that decides upon conditions that get the ship to work. I'll give you an example. You're not allowed to use the ADS and the no using the ADS and the AAS at the same time. That's just asking for trouble. And I think this is, yeah. So if you turn the AAS on, I'll remove you. And I've got quite a few other. If AAS, then ADS equals 0. An aggressive response curve would actually suit me just fine. The problem is I need to do the measurement and so the measurement and the reaction on the same line on the same YOLO, and that's where I find fault on your system. I'll have to look into it way closer. Having it at 0.4 seconds isn't the end of the world, but in like fighting situations and whatnot, you'd much rather have 0.2, especially since the 0.4 introduces stronger oscillations. So no using the AS and the ADS. It's going to turn meters equals 0. Collector and L. ADS gets turned off. It's also going to turn the cruise off. And it's going to turn the turtle off. Turtle on. Ah! Let me do something like that. Duck, duck. H equals Inversely, if you turn... Wait. Oh yeah, okay. That is if you turn the AS on. If you turn the ADS on, then lasers, collectors, okay, AAS is off. It turns all of the rest off. Except for cruise, it does not need to turn cruise off. One. Okay, guys, with this, the ship is officially in Alpha 0, like Alpha 1 if you want. It's a little bit late, so I'm going to be doing like some testing on another stream. Or off stream, I don't know yet, but the ship is very much ready for some more intensive use. So I already know, because it got tested by myself and by other people, that even without the asteroid avoidance system and without the ADS, it's a very good ship. It did get quite a lot of praise by people for its price. For 1000 crates, it's a very cheap ship. Why does it require so much exorium though? Weird. I'm just going to test the system integration. Okay, so I'm going to turn the aim assist off. What is that? That's my ponder. But now I want asteroid avoidance. Yeah, perfect. It's also not letting... Ha! Because the rangefinder's off, it's measuring 0. No, not yet. I didn't. But now that the ship is ready, it's going to be way more pleasant to test it, because I'm familiar with this ship. So if I see... no, actually, if I remember correctly, you did the previous implementation of the autopilot on the ship too. But what I mean is, like, now there's the... So you have to do that way. That is not quite what I want. Maybe put a delay on? Oh, I know who that is. That's going to be the Megalodon. Money, money. It's really pleasant to see people enjoy my ships. Okay, so I'm not allowed to turn high power on works. What at all? Nope. But now I can. Perfect. Can even do a flyby. Not that it's a good idea, but you can. Okay. I am very satisfied with this ship. So I'm now going to be putting it into the shared blueprint. So where's the shared blueprints? There you go. No problems. This is going to be the ECO4 Mark IV. It has the asteroid avoidance plus the anti-drift system. ADS. So I put it on my Discord. It's just here. That is a public copy. It is a public channel, so you need no permissions, nothing to be able to get the blueprint. Yeah, there you go. And with this, yeah, but if I check it out, how much time is it going to take? I'd much rather do it either in between two streams or at the next stream and like give it a very solid 20 plus minutes. Like give it a very real feedback and not some kind of sloppy, I need to do it quick because it's bedtime. Sure, then we can do it just like outside of the stream. So for those that have just arrived, this is a free blueprint. As a matter of fact, this is what I hope to be the first community blueprint that I do. So the idea is that not only is the blueprint going to be given for free, the components of the ship are going to be divided. So I'm going to be doing on my Discord, I'm going to be creating a forum for this ship. So you're going to have different versions of the ship. You're going to have the surface mining. You're going to have the roid mining. Just different kind of different kinds. And I'm also going to allow people to post their own versions, or maybe just their own components that go onto the ship. So let's say you've got, well, your autopilot. In the case of Vega, you can do a plug-and-play system. Just take the few YOLOs, put them into the ship, or maybe requires a bit more modification. Baruf, one of my corporation members, for example, already told me that he does not like this cockpit at all. He's probably going to do his own cockpit. So I'm just going to ensure that he can, in fact, plug his cockpit nice and easy. Hello, Skipper. Yeah, you're going to be able to. Like, that to me is the whole point. I'm not just going to give the blueprint. I'm going to make sure it is literally as open as possible. top and bottom cockpits are not the same, but one feature I'd like to experiment with is going to be some robotic arms with platforms at the end for defense. In the event I'm getting attacked, I know for sure that even if I've got tripods, let's say I put one here, well, first of all, it's not covered by the asteroid avoidance system, but I've still got like this huge dead zone robot. So I was thinking, like, why not have a robotic arm? This actually is like this perfect slot for it just here. So it folds inwards when you're not using it. FC forward? I mean the default. But if you deploy the arm, you've got like a whole lot more view. What do you mean on each thruster? I just give them the default name. Since these are triangles, you can auto-name them. So they get named thruster power level, and then you give it a value. You can rename them if you want to. It would be a bit of a pain. But all of them are in groups. So it's just like standard groups. My recommendation, if you want to use it, don't change the names, but they simply use use memory relays. So if ever there's like an accident with like the auto naming or whatnot, it's super easy to swap. So that opening thing, McJig, like I'm talking about, will probably be done tomorrow. I'm also going to be doing. Yep, that doesn't surprise me at all. Makes sense. Because you've got 50 outputs and 50 inputs, or that would be 100 outputs. But yeah, if you want to, it would be possible. I'll make sure that there's enough voxel volume for quite a lot of tinkering. Cables, pipes, and ducts are not ideal, but you've still got some margin. Another thing, I'm probably going to be doing a version that has autocannons, because I really like my autocannons, and I feel really naked when I don't have my autocannons. So I'll probably have a few guns that poke around the player. Here, if I had to guess. And yeah, we will see. So yeah, I'll be doing announcements on my Discord, so it's going to be like I'm going to make it known what is going on, and I'm possibly going to make a YouTube video followed by a Reddit post. Lots of stuff planned. If I can finish everything in time, I'm going to be very pleased to do so. Yeah, I'm going to conclude my stream here. Thanks a lot for watching the stream. I'm really pleased I was able to finish the prototype for the ship. And yeah, see you next stream, and I'll be doing the announcements. Bye-bye, guys. See you next time. Whoops. All good.